Good time of day, everyone. Feeling a little better today. But we're still on the grind. We got one more full day after this and then basically put it all together. So today is minimum viable product, which means I want to have at least a full working game loop on this, and then I can worry about balance tomorrow pretty much, and any sort of backfill. Other than that, I don't know. Feeling a little different today. Maybe something yesterday did to me. Let's switch over to some real music. Okay. So I did... Well, let me turn that down slightly. There we go. So, I did do a little work off stream yesterday while being, like, very off. All I added was the SFX layer to this. So we got that, we got numbers that pop up. We got little dust particles that go behind movement. We got a slash. I will be updating a few other things later, but right now that is not the most... How to put it? It's not the most pressing. So I will keep demonstrating it for a bit. I just want to find a worm, because they're kind of funny with this. Because they have to spawn too. But yeah, you can even see the heel occasionally, which is good. Really? Anyways, I had tried. So now, on the list, we didn't get that. We got a little bit of testing interaction yesterday, but we didn't get the alternate rooms in there. We kind of didn't do a lot. So today, I'm going to get the bosses in. Now, I think I do want to go with bosses being slightly bigger than the rest of them on a 24 by 24. I just want to double check. Since I do have... the texture sizes kept in by the actual entities themselves, this shouldn't be a hard lift to have it be put in here like this. The only issue is that I want these guys to be splitted after the original ones and slightly offset. So that's going to be something of a challenge. As you can see, the entity renderer, where are you? Right here. Void render entity list. So this is very much, hey, you're 16 large, and then the action stuff is based off 16. This needs to remain based off 16. This down here, the actual rendering part, needs to be slightly changed. And I think I could put it in there, but I need to have these guys render after everybody else, otherwise we're going to have issues where they're on top of it. So I'll need to add a flag in here that's like bool render big equals false. And just up here, if entity list index dot texture square dot width equals 16 24 equals render big. Continue. So if it is 16, we have 16, or 16, this is false. And if render big is true, false does not... Oh, wait. Actually, no. This should be equals. No, wait. We're continuing. So, if this is 24, this is true. And render big is false. I'm getting out the chart. Actually, you know, we could just, we could do this better. Render, call this render size is set to 60. Yeah, this will do it. So we just go, take that out, take this. Now, if we run this, this should be perfectly fine because it's a default of 16. So all the code is running as default. Look, we have these guys show up. Let me just find an enemy to show that this works. Yeah, look. Everything shows up. Then we would need to back in here, render entity list. Now for big ones. They can have Z fighting if like two big ones are next to each other, but I'm only having one boss per floor, so 24. Normal entities. Okay. So we have the sheet. I'm going to have it like them be down here. Now, what's the first one on the list? Giant slime. That should be easy enough. We actually have them up here. I am going to be a little cheap. Drop him in. Scale him up. So at least we have the basic size. Okay. And I guess we do the standard thing and make him a king. I mean, it's going to be monochrome, but still. King is king. So bring this down. Whoops, yeah. Bring this down a pixel. The slime is bearded because he is royal. He must have the majestic beard on the slime. That just looks like he's vomited. How do I do this? The answer is you don't. So. I mean, at the very least, we could give him bushy, like, whoops, eyebrows. A very dignified slime. Move this down a little bit. Oops, not on the right thing. Curve this out a little bit. And there we have a simple slime sprite. Move it over. Have him bob like 2 down. 3, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Possibly even just take this. Down, extend it over one. Heavy is the slime that wears the crown. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, cool. So now in the list, since entities, relics are the only ones that I have stupidly tied to the position in the enum. And items I have stupidly tied to position enum because that's how I'm using to figure stuff out. I don't need to care about this. So I'm going to just put down boss enemies. Entity, large slime. And case, entity, return, slime of royal size. Okay. I'm also going to have action spawn slime minion. And down here, should probably also add a weapon slightly, the royal pseudopod. Let's go over here. Item, yep. Royal pseudopod, which will be 6. And item. Royal slime armor, which I'll put as 12. You have to take a few hits off of it first. Now I think roughly making it equivalent. Do I just call it large slime? I call it large slime. Set HP. Attribute. Since this is like a, you know, a phase 1, act 1 boss, I can put it as 30. And here's where it actually gets set up. Now, we go down here. We take a different color so I can actually tell. It is 0120. Entity list index dot weapon equals weapon royal pseudopod. Entity list index.weapon equals, or no, that equipment. Equals equipment Royal Slime Armor. And that should be enough for that. Now I'm going to jump back over to the animation rendering of entities. So void render entity list. And I am going to go down here because the animation system offsets it by glyph height. I'm going to have it offset by this render size now. So this is for all the stuff below, or for all the... This is for the bomb, because it had its own special thing. And this is for the rest of that. Then we get down here. Yeah, here it is. So we need to render everything for that. Then we actually render the sprites themselves. Then we get down to where it's going to go off the animation. Somewhere in here it's going to have the animation. As part of the formula. Where's the animation? Oh yeah, that's for that part. This is for basic one down there. Where is... There it is. Animation times 8. Okay. This sucker I'm going to have to update. Because the animation flag plus equals... Actually, I could just use the incoming texture, because the texture has a width. The wraparound might kill stuff. Dot width. That should work. Oh no, it needs to be the pointer because weirdness. So new item. New MX is greater than... And wraps around. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Everything works out. Everything should run. My next step is to drop a boss in at the thing. We don't need an... yeah, this is all fine. We don't need the AI at the moment. So we're just going to go over here into the top level. That's where all the control, all the main control stuff is. And we'll have int boss monster, int act. And right now we're just going to return entity large slime. Okay, spawn enemy. And I think I was going to be using current floor off this. I'm going to actually explicitly have it passed in here. Int floor or floor int act. They can both be 0 to start with. However, I am going to go down here and pass in current, really? Current floor. But that said, bool is boss floor equals true. And I'm going to set all these to 0, just for testing. Okay. So this is just for standard spawn. If boss monster, we are going to int boss spawn. It's going to be equal to get or boss spawn ID is equal to whatever I called the stupid thing because I can't remember. Act boss monster was act box boss monster, and we are going to have it be act going into here, and then we're going to do all the fun stuff that we had before. Actually, let me bool exit room equals false. Exit room equals true. So we want to spawn the boss first. If boss room and is boss floor, spawn boss monster, which is going to use the same sort of junk as this. Yep, copy pasta, but I just want to make sure. Okay, so now we should have an AI-less slime that is slightly bigger than us. Oh yeah, I guess item spawn is different. So let us rush through here and look for the room. Look what they've done to my boy. Look how they massacred him. Okay. I guess for testing purposes, because that didn't work as much as I would have hoped. We're gonna move this to starting room. Okay, so an entity renderer. Let me get some real estate back on this. Also, we need to... If, what do I call it? Render size equals 24. Render entity rect.x minus equals, so 16 from 24 leaves us with 6, so minus 3. And render entity rect.y will be a full minus 6 because we're splitting the difference, splitting it in the middle for the x and y up there, but otherwise, yeah. Okay. And then we're going to set render entity.w equals 24, render entity.height equals 24. Actually, let's do that at the start. So we get into this whole mess. These still need to be 16 though. So we could just set them as a default. Wow, you're really being weird with the tabbing. Needs to be 16 for this and possibly sprites. Render entity rect dot width equals 16. Render entity rect dot height equals 16. If render size does not equal 16, oh, it's rect. Okay, this should solve the issue, so everything should be fine, or it's going to be utterly horrible upon loading. We look a little big today. And you're still not working. Oh, the skipping should also happen down here. I put it up here, didn't I? Yes. No, it's less of a glitch and more that the rendering system is completely just different. So what's happening is that everything was being double rendered. Because I had it in the wrong section for excluding the player sizes. Or the normal sizes. Like, so everything's back to normal. This guy is still having a bad time. Let me just double check to make sure, large slime. Oh, it helps if I, actually put in the right number. That's why. We're getting there, we're getting there. Look at what they did to my boy. So what's happening is that it is moving it over 24, but the output size is not the same. Because it's stretching a 16 by 16 to 24 by 24. Okay. Void render. Method getting huge. Huge, I say. Strange because oh, where is new item getting created? New item is getting created elsewhere. So what's going on is that this also needs to have new item dot width equals from rect width and new item dot height equals from rect height. So what was going on is that this was still 16 by 16. And that was causing issues because it was, as I said before, it looked like it was stretching it. So now, our royal slime. There he is. Look at him. In all his majesty. And if we walk right up to him, yeah, he does cover us. And that is expected. Okay, that required less surgery than I expected. Do-do-do. Now then... Let me think. So we need to have his AI. I did just add... So I didn't really actually make too many things for how he should work. I didn't make, like, spawn slime minion. So let's go back to the heartbeat. Generate enemy action. Okay. Case. Entity slime. Large slime. Entity... Well, no, we can't have the phase change because we found this out with the bomb last time. Because the bomb would instantly explode because this gets generated every single time because, you know, tree track. So over in Entity bomb. Boop, 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 boop. I guess it's in top level. Entity bomb. No. I swear we had a giant list of things where it would execute enemy action. I think this is it. Then at the end here, yeah, there we go. If entity list index dot entity type, I'm going to put down here boss AI equals entity large slime. I will give him 3 phase, or like 3 phases. We'll take his AI. AI phase equals that plus 3 plus 1 mod 3. Okay, so this will give us 3 to work with, so I'm thinking first one's always going to be moved towards. If entity list index at AI phase equals 0, add, we will the basic move attack. Else if entity list index dot AI phase equals 1, else if pathfinder Get index. Entity. No, entity list. Dot X. Dot Y. So we are doing the check here is greater than 2. We will do a smite. Else just basic move and attack. Where's the smite? Do we have a range on this? We'll set this equal to 2. Min range. Max range is 5. For the most part, this is going to be fine. Okay. So, because I don't want him to retreat. That's silly. Otherwise, we're going to do another check. If it's greater than 2, spawn more slimes. Else basic move and attack. So I'm going to have this set up. Now I think this only activates if he's in range, but if he's out of range, he was activated, sure, whatever. I'll have it happen. And we're going to have void spawn slime minion. Int index. For int dir less than sorry, dir less than 4. Dir. No, I guess this will be fine. Int target location equals get index player.x player.y plus offset from cardinal dir if space open or open space index target location and entity at index target location equals true or equals -1. We're good. We break out. Add AI index action spawn slime value target location and first off int mask equals 0. Int target offset. Actually, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Mask selection for and mask so that this is randomized and between 1 and 4. And if it falls out, it falls out. Don't care. So now, back in the render. So we have this. And now for Smite, we're going to have case slime minion is going to make the same animation. And then for execute enemy AI, at the bottom of this elif ladder, honestly, this is going to be rarer than explosions. Okay. Okay. If is or open space index current action dot value and entity at index equals -1 int target. So we're going to have this set up because we might have to do a little change on the fly. Because if somehow that spot gets taken up, it's not value, what is it? Action value. Okay. If not either of these, so the space, either the space isn't open or the index isn't open. We will do the same thing again. Int mask. First set a target equal to -1, so we can have that as set null in case this messes up. Int mask. Set that to 0 for int count. Set that to 0. Count less than 4. Count plus plus. Int dir equals to selection mask. Random selection mask for mask. So we get the dir. Int new target equals get index player.x player.y plus offset from cardinal dir. Then we do this check again. If this will be new target target equals new target, and we'll break. We break out of this, we get back to here. If, then we go on down here where everything should be normal. If target does not equal -1, do set new. No? God, I hate that I didn't just call it add. The worst thing I did in this is I didn't just call this add. I have it like set new instead of like just add entity. So we have set entity, which is how I have it. Set next entity. Yeah, because that follows no standard I ever do. Set next entity. And it will be small slime target mod map width target mod map height, or width, or no, divide map. Okay. Now the slime should do things. I really think Smite should possibly just stay still. 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to have that. It's going to target where you were, so it wants you to move. Heartbeat control. Generate enemy actions. Clear, yeah. If entity list index AI plan 0 dot action or dot type equals action smite, or entity list index dot AI plan dot type equals action spawn slime minion. Continue. Now smiters will just they'll target your first square. That's fine. I like that more actually. Okay. I could put some other things in here like dedicated attack or whatever. So that like the clubbers can like, they'll wind up, then you'll move and they'll still attack there instead of like do an attack and move. That's neither here nor there. So let's try this out, make sure it actually works. You seem to only be doing 2 actions in her pattern. Also, we need to have a dust cloud for impacting, so I can actually, so it can actually televise that it missed. So let's have a dust cloud SFX, kind of like these ones. Actually, let's reuse this. Okay, let's rotate this 90 degrees. Put this right on top of you. Fix the difference. And that can be for smites. So over in SFX, we have a damage icon, int smite icon equals 8/16 plus 1. And then we just do this. Okay, then over in entity, smite action. Target index mod map with target index divide by map with, I can't spell, news of the century. So now we'll have a little animation to show that they whiff their attack, which will be satisfying. Only look down here. So we're at 0. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, this should be doing it, but let's see if the smite's working. Oh, add smite. Now, where's that smite thing? Oh god, we're gonna have to go through all this again. There it is. Clear screen. Looking for a giant... one. This might happen, but it didn't make the icon. Did I not save? Okay, I saved. Let's load it back up, because that wouldn't be in memory yet. Yeah, if he gets to you, he's stuck to you like glue. Damage icon +1. Let's have this stay for 120 seconds to make sure it's actually there. Yeah, it's not spawning it. Oh, it's actually doing the damage stuff. Oh. Hmm. Oh, okay. It's... There we go. Oh my god. Okay. What's happening is that I was checking to get an index. Whoops. And that was not what I should... That was not the play. Okay, what's going wrong with this? Also, I think I need to have in... In this, it doesn't care. Yeah, I think for the smite attack, it should do smite attack or it should do nothing at all. Because otherwise it just feels weird. No, actually, I got it. Else, move action. Then we put an index. Entity. Basic move. Yeah, there we go. Then it doesn't feel cheap, because it's like, I'm taking 5 damage out of nowhere. Why am I taking 5 damage? Oh, because it decided to smite when it said it was going to move. Okay, is this actually getting added over here? Okay, it's saying it's adding the smite icon. Like, is the damage icon normal? Yeah, the normal damage stuff is working. I saw it there for a second. If I just go back and add the damage one, is it going to work? Which I would hate, but worse has happened. It should be just literally right next to that thing. Okay. Yeah, it's dropping it, but it's not like... What? So add smite icon. It's on the top layer. Damage icon is this. Did I not save it? Does it only happen if I'm on top of it? No? Why do I just randomly get hit? It's like if I'm in this range and I move back. Okay, I'm going to add a few other things, because I think what's happening is that I'm moving into range. And then it's going, oh, time to hit you. So I'm going to add... Oh, wait. What didn't I have saved in here? Oh, this is frustrating because, like, the icon works for the other one. Okay, let me do this part first. Action, force, move. Action, force, attack. And these will keep them from regenerating. Spawn. Or entity list index dot AI plan 0 dot type equals action forced move or okay, and then back over here. Execute. Or current action dot type equals action forced attack. Or current action dot type equals action, force move. I'm going to have force move in the smite one. Smite. Or entity list index. Thank you. That's totally okay, and then I have to go in void render. Case action force move. Case action force attack. Hopefully this doesn't break anything, but that's for later. And I want to get back into here and find out why the heck is this not doing what I expected to do. Standard cout large slime phase. Boop, boop. Okay. Don't see him yet. Where the heck do I have printout dying? Where are you? I need to get rid of this random dying. I have no idea where it's coming from, so it's not giving anything. There we go. It's from the SFX particles. Clear screen for my thing over here. Okay. So I see large slime phase 1, large slime phase 2, large slime phase 0, large slime phase 1, large slime phase 2. Okay, I think I'm going to have to make a different smite, because what's happening there is he's getting in a range, and it's timing up, so it's like, oh, I should move away. No, the King Slime does not move away. Smite. Void. Entity smite attack. Int index. Int min range equal 2. Int max range equals 5. This gets where I currently am standing. Otherwise, it does this without the moving back. This is a move away action. So back in here. Well, I guess it's because he's not... I don't have the thing done there yet. I really don't get why it's not adding that. Let's just add a stupid dust particle. The dust particles seem to actually work. So... Oh my god. I hate that little thing. I hate that it has so much... Like, yeah. Oh boy, this sure helps me figure out my code right here. I should have it all the way down to here and show everything. That'll definitely help me make code. Like, these actually bother me, and having all this section up here bothers me as well. It's mostly because I have to squish this down, but I can't look at the whole thing. And when I'm actually looking for something, I'm getting lost. Okay, so... Add dust. Oh my god. Oh, I hate... Mod map with... If I just had everything in indexes. I mean, I make everything based by index, but I never commit to it. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, fine. Let me get the last position in here. Yep, I know what I'm putting in here. You don't have to cover up what I'm actually working on. -1, sure. It's very important that it covers up the previous line in its entirety. Yeah, it's making it. Because you saw it go to the left. So why is it... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make this an annoying blue square for now. So either I'm not seeing it correctly, or it's not rendering correctly, but everything else is... It's coming in fine. The signal's getting through. It's getting put at the right spot. Yeah. Oh, I didn't compile. Did it compile? No, I compiled it. I didn't hit save. This is... Okay. It isn't. It literally is not putting this SFX in here. What? Because this is saved, and it's just a giant annoying blue square. One second. X times equals 16. But why am I not doing it for... Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's definitely this. So what's going on is that I've been baking in the times equals 16 over on this one because I have to have an offset for damage. There it is. Okay. That's it. Because the normal damage stuff up here, I don't know why I'm doing it correctly for this. I must be, because I was putting it in last night or this morning or sometime I had put the proper things into that. Okay. Yiddy. Okay, delete that. Put that back in. Now then, let us put that to like 32. Let us summon the slime children. Yeah, like, look at this. How does this help me when I, like... Oh, you have all the logic up here, but I'm missing what I just did. I could be redoing the same stuff over and over again because this is covering it all. Because I decided to move down too much. That's my biggest sin there. Summon slime... Okay. Spawn a slime minion. No, I think you're always going to spawn a slime minion. Yeah, sure. This makes this guy a little slow. Okay, let's make it a 50-50, because, yeah, this gets... Unless you're more prepared, it has time. If, equals 5. We'll do it every, like, 6 turns. Okay, because, you know, we instantly have to put that there, so I have to delete it. Because it's very useful to have to delete something that was just put in there, because the IDE forces it to be put in there. Very cool. Okay, so now I am going to have execute action. And this is now going to be mod 6. So every, like, couple turns, he'll summon a slime. Otherwise, he'll just try to attack you. It didn't save, did it? Nope. Actually, let's have it every 3. Yeah, so when this equals 2... So when you first see him, he's going to try to drop a slime on next to you. Yeah, look at this. I mean, these guys are nothing. But he's getting into a situation where he's just filling the level with these little guys. Okay. Well, I'm going to get up and get my premium caffeine. I will be right back. Okay, mild housekeeping aside, as penance, you may have your ASMR of the day. Ah, the best stuff. Okay, so now that we have a working slime boss that will utterly destroy you, and I can figure out balance later, I should get the other bosses made. Oh yeah, I have the club on. That's why everything's being weird. So, what's next on the list? Well, I was going to have it as you attack it. Actually... line area of effect attacks. Yeah. I might have set off more that was biting off more than I could chew of that. I was also going to have when the slime dies it splits, but that's kind of redundant now that it just throws everything at you. However, I'm going to have to add yet another set of things in here. It's an entity. My organization has exploded in the past few days. Action, fire left, action, fire up, right, action, fire down, action, fire left. I'll take care of it. I will revisit this in a second, but I wanted those made. So, the dragon. Let's make it a red dragon. Sort of a classic, like, ooh. We don't have a lot of real estate, so... something like that. Then like that. I think they're mostly, all these bosses are only going to get like one thing I want out of it. I've waited too long to like really work on them. Oh man, I am really trying to put 10 pounds of manure into a 5-pound bag. Okay. Let's curve you, actually. Yeah, you're not giving that impression that you're curving. It's just a, like, horrifically quick cut. And you aren't helping either. Let's probably drag this up one. Truly fearsome. It kind of will wiggle now. And bring this over one. Now this is such a mess, I don't have to worry about strobing too much. It might happen. Strobing being where, like, you have 2 pixels that, like, blink on and off, and, like, they should look like an animation, but instead they kind of just look just bad. Are the wings in the same spot? The wings are in the same spot. I should probably do something with them. We need to give you your little horn back. Okay, cool. Not the best. I could dither it later, but right now we just need a functional enemy sprite. So let me find where the heck I have this. Okay, 1 second. Let me... At least that's sitting right with me. Good. Okay. Okay, okay. So, all we need to start off with is... Are we already in entities? We can go up here. Entity Dragon. Case Entity Dragon. Return Dragon. I mean, there's not much more to say. I have no balance going on this right now, so... I'm going to have this being like the first tier, though. So case, entity, dragon, set, HP, attribute, index, 25. You're going to be more of an offensive creature. Okay, let's go over here and like weapon. I'm going to separate these out. Item. Weapon. Dragon Claw. 0. You'll do 5, but I think I can actually get in the swipes I wanted. I'll have to add a new function type, but at this point, do I really care how much extra work I do on this? Okay. Have that. And let's put this down at the bottom. Item. Equipment. Dragon Scale. 0, 10, 0, 0, false. Okay, let's dress up that dragon. Entity list index. Weapon equals weapon dragon claw. Entity list index dot weapon equals weapon. I don't know if I can do it with variables, but okay. Equipment dragon scale. Entity list index dot texture square equals 0. No, you're going to be over here. Okay, so let me use this orange. 48 by 120. 48 by 120. 24. 24. Great. Okay. Now, large slime. There you are. Entity dragon. Now it's going to be a dumb AI. It's not going to do anything, but yeah. Those wings are staying too much in the same spot, so I'd like have to move them one more over. Something. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, I thought I moved them, but I guess I didn't. It's the opposite of the strobe problem. It's that nothing seems to be moving, therefore, or like something's staying static when it shouldn't be. So your eyes are just drawn to it. Because human psychology, look at the thing that is different there. Is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Really look at it to evaluate it. I'm going to move it over like that. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Now we don't need to actually reload anything in the game because this is a texture reload. So let's go look for this guy. I think the front arm should move more in this. Okay, as once again, this is just updating the texture so I can reload it. I think the head should be bigger. Okay, so we're going to take you. We're going to move you up one. And I'm going to copy all of you. Set you right in on the jaw. Still look kind of little. A little iffy, but you'll do, pig. I'm not spending 2 days on doing a sprite when I have the programming that will take like 3 times as longer. I think the second head needs to move up too, because it's like, it's sitting like, it looks like it's sitting on the ground. It's not doing what I want it to. Which is, you know, like raise up, open, do a roar. Or at least have the feel of that. So, raise up your head. Yep, okay, that's fine. So, now, on to AI fun. So, we find the King Slime on Void Execute AI. Okay, it's a bool. Oh yeah, because it yeah. Okay. And let's do the same for the dragon. I think all boss enemies will effectively have a 6-eye AI action thing. Entity. Dragon. Okay, so over here. By that I mean over here. These must... Oh, I need to have a break at the end of this. Oops. How shameful. Case. Entity. Dragon. If entity dragon. Oh, no, wait. Entity list. I've done this a million times. I don't know why I always pause for a second going like, how do I do this? No, not. AI phase. Entity basic move. So he's quick as heck on phase 0. 36 turns, he could just like really book it at you. Else if entity phase equals 1. And then we'll have the other one, and we'll do the same sort of trick where he breathes fire. Slash attack here. Fire breath here. Slash attack should be easy. So let's go to entity. Enum action type. Action slash H. Action slash V. And we're going to have down here void slash action int index if int x diff equals player entity list index dot x minus player dot x int y diff equals entity list index dot y minus player dot y. So the player, this should be the other way around. If the player is at 1 and you're at 0, it's going to give you a negative. So you want it to be a positive to know the directionality you need to work with. What I'm going to do, something kind of dumb. Sorry. If abs, yes it is abs, x diff is lesser than abs y diff, attack horizontally. If x diff is less than 0, attack left, else attack right. Else attack vertically. Yes, theoretically, player could be on you too. If y diff is less than 0, attack up, else attack down. Now, yeah, let's get this set up. So I'm also going to need to have int current position equals get index entity list index dot x. You know the song and dance. So we're going to do current position equals index left current position equals index right, and all these things do is just like offset properly. And the dragon does not care if it attacks a wall. The dragon is a mean little lizard. Unless it's an anime dragon, in which case it has, like, you know, a above 90% chance of being a cute girl. And a surprisingly high chance of being a maid as well. I never got that. Add AI, index, action, /H at current position, and this will be /vertical. Okay, so now in the render engine for the entities, this big giant chunk right here, and I need to get rid of some of this stuff right here. Actually, no. Bool. Nope, it's a void over here. Void render entity list. So in this one, we are also going to add case action /H, case action /V. Then we have a render down here. If this giant thing equals action /H, else if like so. So we're going to do this 2 more times. So this is going to be to the right. Minus 16. And this is going to be plus 16 afterwards. Plus 16. And now this is going to be in the horizontal direction. Just look at this code get bloated. Isn't it beautiful and horrific? Okay, now that I have that, I have to do the execute action. Execute action. So I might reuse this one later, so it should be a little higher on the list than spawn minions. Else if current action dot type equals action / or current action dot type equals action / B. Yep, thank you for that extra one. That really helped me. Int target equals this. Edit, it does not care. So it will do the basic attack at this point. Actually, I could do basic damage at square. Bool. Or int damage at square, int x, int y. No, let's just do it by index. Do I even use... No. Damage at index. Hit position. Damage at index. Target index. In the off chance I need to do something later. Okay. Index. And then this is going to be dot action value. Okay, cool. You know, I don't even have to do it this complex. So hear me out on this. So I do this, and then, since it's horizontal slash, I can just do index left. And index right. Look at that. Amazing. And if I do action slash V, this can be index up and index down. Amazing. So, all that said, I need to go back into Heartbeat because I need to prevent it from moving when it's doing this stuff. Generate action thing, and we're going to add a few more to this. Action. Fire down. Yeah, we're gonna put all these in here. Because anything that's like a big tack, it just feels cheap. If like you can just, oh, I moved out of the way. Oh no, I'm hit by the area of effect because it pivots. It's the Dark Souls 3 problem for me. It's like the only thing you do is just parry everything. There's no subtle adjustments because everything's on a turntable. Action slash H. Like two-handed to a degree, but you could still move out of the way of stuff. Like in ways that isn't like try and run backwards. I find that to be the worst, more annoying kind of baiting. Like I get into your range and I step back out and I do this little dance here. Instead of like, oh, I'm strafing against you, against your weak side. You're going to hit there and I can step in and attack. It's like, no, you can turn 180 degrees and hit me at any point. Yeah, I don't know how to make this look better. Okay. We have a dragon. The dragon does things. Let's see if the horizontal attack stuff works. Nice, we get to have a million replicated pieces of error instead of actually telling me. Oh. Yeah, that might help. Okay, cool. So first, it's going to try and close the distance. Then it's going to try to slash the heck out of us. Well, it killed itself, so something's wrong. Let's try to diagnose this. So... I feel... it's not rendering the attack. One. I should also probably have it be. No, I do have... This is the right spot. Okay. Oh, I took out the debug. Dragon phase is... Okay, run this. There he is. Okay. The dragon phase is 0, so it is doing its to move. Now it's trying to do its phase 1, where it has the slash up. Or it's or phase 1, so it's trying to do the slash. But it's not rendering the slash in all the squares, so that is wrong. Take a look in here. Oh, wait. This should be vertical. I don't think that's part of it, but let's see what happens. You know, if I just wanted big, meaty enemies to bounce against you. Okay, that's rendering correctly now, but it's doing the slash in the wrong spot. So I think I'm also having it be positioned wrong. Because yeah, this is positioning it 1 down when it should be 1 over. Okay. That should be an easy fix. So, action slash. Oh my god, just give me to the function. Bool action. Bool slash act. Okay, fine. Action. Okay. There we go. So... Okay, we need to move to Y-diff. That's my problem. And this needs to be index up, index down. Index left, index right. I was staying on the same axis instead of moving it. Too much thinking. Yeah, there we go. And I need to add the particle effects. Wait, it doesn't have the particle effects? Basic attack. Oh god, I don't know what it's called now. Damage at index. Oh, this one shouldn't be doing it like this. Okay. So this should go up here, regardless. int or bool force sfx equals false. Else if force sfx, we'll be adding this, going off target location. Mod map width. And actually, no, we need to update it for the slash. Where is it? To be true. So now we'll have like a wall of attack icons. Oh, wait. That should be it. Position. Oh. Oh. That was broken. Okay. And this should be position. Nope, this is open, so it's going to go. Oh no, something's touching this file. Why are you only doing the top and bottom one? Let me recompile it just to be sure. Yeah, it's only doing the top and bottom one there. Something off. So on the horizontal slash, it should be this one. Or no, the vertical slash. Ah, yeah, because I don't have that set. That's why. And there's something off about it moving. So, move and attack. Int get last move for int index. Return current map index. Okay, cool. And then I should also do this for this, because what's happening on this basic attack is that it's not consistent between them. So it was doing the entire move, but since it's like, yeah. This should actually attempt to move it through. Yeah, see what it's doing? It's like, it's going, okay, move, move, and then this one's like off by 1. So what's going on there? And then it just does the off by 1. So something's a bit strange. Action basic move, action move away, action force move. And it works with 2, so if I like, if weirdly enough, if I get rid of this middle one, I think it acts fine. Unless I broke that 2 down. Because the crawler was working, or the worm was working fine. So moves 1, moves 1, moves 1, moves 2, and then is right on top of you. So weirdly enough, it works fine like that. Or on the 2s. So I guess let's just keep it on 2s. I won't have something like move half the screen. And then it does damage. Okay, now I need to have the fireballs. I already have those set up. Void fire line, int index. Okay. This is pretty much going to be the same thing. So I'm just going to take all this, copy pasta, but instead it's going to have to early exit at each one of these instead of trying to change it. So it is going to change the current position of this, but it's going to add so this is up. Action, fire, line up. Action, fire, line down. The comments are wrong here, and I want to fix them. But I'll have to fix the other ones. Attack left, attack right. Action, fire left. And then action, fire right. Okay, so we have all these set up. Now we need to have the actual display for them. So I need to have void render. Okay, so we get in here. We have this. We are now going to have another ugly thing. Else, if... Actually, since I'm never going to move those apart... If I get this... is greater or equal to foo and is less than or equal to bar. Now, why did I put it like that? Because I need to know which one's first, and I don't know if I did left to right or up, right, down, left. Okay. So left. Foo. And this will be left. Int x offset equals 0. Int y offset equals 0. And then we are going to do the similar thing we did in here. Except... why do I set that to 0 up there? Anyways. For int dist is equal to 0. Dist is less than 6. Dist. Oh, yeah, the animation stuff. Okay, yeah, this is fine here. And at the end of this loop, if action type equals action fire up, I could probably do some math. Actually, I could do this as a case. So switch case action fire left s effect or x offset minus break case action fire right x offset plus break case action fire up y offset minus break case action fire down y offset plus break. Now we got all that in there. Int display position equals all this and then the action location. Action value equals index left equals index right equals index up equals index down. I am really glad I made these index things. So now that we got all this, we're going to take this down here. And this is going to be off of display index. And there should be another display index, or no, oh, shit. Yep, we're good. Actually, we don't even need the offsets because we're just moving the positional around, or the location index. So that's a waste. Into the void. Now, the action isn't going to do anything, but we'll be able to see it. And if that's working, I can move on to actually making the map, which is just doing an explosion. It helps if I actually, give the enemy. That was kind of a funny spawn. Okay, fire line. So over here, by that, over here, dragon. Okay, so it seems to be working correctly. Yeah. Then we have them breathe fire like that. This is basically the screw you if you went into a hallway and are trying to escape attack. Because he can keep up, and if he's in a hallway, he's going to hit you with this. Okay, now then we just have to give him the actual ability to do that attack. So void bool execute. Wrong thing. Bool execute AI command. This is going to be just as common as the slash, but not split up. Else, if, get rid of that second one. Current action is greater than or equal to action fire right. Okay, let me just go back up here. It's up first. Okay. Fire up, and current action is less than or equal to action fire left. Dot type. Remember, everything's just an integer in C++. No matter what you say it is, it's still just an integer at the end of the day. So, once again, foo. Let's go up to here, because we can literally just steal this entire thing and just change it into a damage-making monster. Yeah, here we go. So we take this, go up here, grab all this, then we go back to foo, put this in here, get it to the right location so it stops being pain incarnate. And we're going to call this int target position equals current action dot action value. We aren't going to care if it's visible. We are going to update these, and we are literally just going to do damage at index, this, and true. Um, should I make it... For right now, I'll keep it as just like the slash. I can, at a later date, make it like, you know, fire. Ooh. Fire. Okay, let's just get ourselves a long line. Okay, let's tank that. Yep, okay. Cool. The Dragon is done. So we got 2 bosses in about 2.5 hours. Oh boy. I'm going to take a little break. But we're making progress. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's an entire day there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the entire morning tomorrow. Technically could get all these done, especially if I change some things. But yes. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick little break. By that I mean stand up, stretch. You should too. Boop, boop, boop. Alrighty then. Bop, bop, bop. Let me do a few rounds of just seeing how this works. I mean, like, there's no balance whatsoever. Actually, let me use a normal sword. Let me get that set up. So, top level. Thank you. Club. Nope. There we go. Weapon. Sword. So I think it might be funny to, like, let you choose your 3 levels of weapon. You'll be given an amount of money to buy your items. And that might be an interesting thing. So let's see if I can actually defeat this. So I let him do that. I step up. I let him move there. I attack. No, I'm actually going to have to take a few hits off of him. I mean, I can do the funny thing. I could say I can make explosions better than you. Yeah. You could trade with him. I don't know if bosses should be that hard, but you're going to have some armor against them. Probably some health. Want to pick that up? He was ready for a 2 move. I do need to get the displays up, but I'll probably end up doing that last day, sadly. Of showing their action intents. Because I can put like a little 8x8 thing, and I'll make them like little 8x8 things that like have like attack, move, attack, or special attack that I could splat right on top of them. Honestly, the best... Yeah, I was able to take him down with just a normal weapon then. I probably should keep it on the easier side. But if you're playing right... you can tank a few attacks. Let your armor get back up. Smack him again. Like, he gains it as well, but, You benefit more from soaking, yeah, damage. Okay, that's fine. Let's, put a green on him. Armored Eye. Walks, when I say Armored Eye, you probably have encountered what I'm actually talking about. Legend of Zelda sprites. What's the boss name? Does it actually give the boss name? Yes, it does in this one. I'll thank whoever says what their name is in this. But, so... Goma. This little crab thing that walks back and forth, and then, like, it has an open eye. Like, the thought is, on this crab monster... Oh, no, let's keep you around. I might need you. No! I closed it. Open reason. There we go. You get back over here. What color's default one? I think it's orange. Let's go with that. So I might need to do something tricky, like he actually switches his sprite based on like before doing attack, then closes his eye after. And like changes like all his stuff. But anyways. So like Crab Monster. Low default palette. Thank you. Like something like this, and then like it has... It like flips these. Okay. So first off, we'll have you with your eye closed. Goma with his eye closed. Speedy is the sprites. Terrible, uncaring, but done. Like we have another one down here. Go up. Then another one here, and then like we have like two back here, just kind of hanging out. Actually, I do have a lot more room to work with, but... Anyways. So he's also going to have a fire attack. I mean, I might change it to be like a laser attack later, but... who knows? Flip it. Whoops, wrong button. Boop. It won't matter because, like, I could change... The sprites are set basically to the first corner, but anyways... So we have that. Let's go with it. Clip it and chip it. Let's get his items in there. Item, weapon, crab claw equals 0. 2, or like 3, 0, 0, false. This is a little bit of tricky because I'm going to be swapping these on the fly. Crab, laser equals 10. And then we're going to also have item, equipment crab yeah, I think it's going to have a special. I'm going to add something. There's going to be also an attack down. That's not really going to be tracked by anything, but it'll be able to display. When the eye opens, its attack will be down. So, like, you could time, like, throwing daggers into it or figuring out something. Crab armor equals 0, 20, 0, 0, false. Okay, so over an entity, I'm going to make a change to its main design because I am horrible. We are going to have bool, null armor, or null defense. Down here, we're going to set this to false. Damage entity. If entity list index dot null armor, if not that, tap that. Hell, and that off. And I think I'm also going to add double damage. This is dumb, but yeah. Bool, double damage. No, let's go quadruple. Mega damage. False. And this is going to be more of a damage entity. Int damage. There we go. Thank you. If entity list index dot mega damage. Damage times equals 5. We'll have fun with it. Okay, now back to Crab Boss. Entity Giant Crab. And you will hit its weak spot for mega damage. Case. Return giant armored crab. And then we will get down here. Case. Set HP attribute index. And this is going to be a little armored guy, so he has like 50. The thing is like you either slowly plink away at him. Weapon. Crab. Claw. Equipment. Crab armor. You plink away at him until like you can actually do damage. Or you hit his weak point for massive damage. So 96, 120. Okay. Now he's just going to use Dragon Fire, so let's get back into his thing. He is on the list, so let's go down to where Entity Dragon is also being messed with, and put another wonderful ore into this that I hope that C++ compiler is optimizing. Because the spaghetti is growing. And the only solution to spaghetti code is more spaghetti. Okay, so we have that set up. Now then, into this. Break at the end here. Case, entity, crab, giant crab. Yes. I'm going to have to make a special crab walk. Yes, I'm going to have to make a special crab walk. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, this is basically going to be the same as this. I am literally reusing this whole concept for like the fifth time, for the third time. Void crab walk. Int index. So we get this. The player is closer to the left of us, so we want to move up or down. So we want to move in the opposite direction. Move up. Move down. Move right. Move left. Action move. It's going to be a basic move. Because this needs to update. Headphones, please. Okay. If open space index current position and entity at index current position equals -1. Honestly, just keep this to the end. This will be perfectly fine, because we're only doing moves. We aren't doing specific laser beams and all that. So this is fine to keep till the end. What did you move? Current position. There we go. And just to make it look nice. There we go. Crab walk. Not even going to put a skeleton in there to work off of. Okay, are you happy now? You're fine. You're a dragon. Okay, we should spawn boss. Boss. Entity giant crab. Did I not save? The sheet is not saved. Okay. You're just moving towards. Okay. crab walk. And you are indeed doing crab walk over here. Yes, you are indeed doing crab walk. Okay, so I've really messed up crab walk. So, player is to the left of crab. Or the player, its X differences, so it's like close, it's further away on the Y-axis. Yeah. That's not exactly what I want. I want it... Actually, let's flip this. I think maybe I'm... No, it's still coming up diagonal. It should move towards the shortest distance. I think basic it does that, but I want this to be more biased. If, okay, one sec. First off, if x diff equals 0 or y diff equals 0, because this is a range attacker, return. So first off, we have that. That didn't save. Have I not been saving it? Yeah, I think I've been... Okay, go into there. So we have this at the very least. Okay, I think we have something. I need to see it on the other axes. Okay, I come down here. I mean, this is basically the effect I want. And I am getting it in the small glimpses of where I can actually do it. Okay, move out there. Yeah, he just kind of like... The crab will do this. It does not care about distance because it will I-beam you. Though occasionally if you're close enough to it on its other phases. So if entity list index dot AI phase is less than 3, it will crab walk around. It will attempt a crab walk. If, actually, if you're next to it, it'll attack you. If player Pathfind. Grid get index entity list index.x entity list index.y equals 1. Basic attack. Do basic attack. Do attack action. Index. Boop. Oh my god. Attack action. What the heck do I call it then? Attack. Basic attack. No, I have it in other. I could just look up here. What is it? Entity, basic move, and attack. Sure. If you're right next to it, you don't do the move. So. Okay, I guess. Entity list index.ai phase equals 4. Open I. Or else if entity list index.ai phase equals 5. BMU entity list index dot null arm defense equals false. Entity list index dot mega damage equals false. It will set it to true on this. Do fireline index, and we will also go entity list index dot texture square dot y equals 120, and up here it will be forced. No, it'll be 120 up here. And it will be 144 down here. Okay. Clear this. Oh, it was working. Let me just comment this out and see if I just screwed up. If I actually had it like in a past one, but then I updated it on accident. Also, entity list index dot weapon equals weapon crab laser. And up here, it should be crab claw. I don't want it to just, like, you know, be laser only. So this is annoying that, like, the Pathfind grid is not working as expected. Int dist equals standard cout grab dist /n. I am too fast on doing this. I need to slow down for a second. Because it's not actually compiled. It started to compile, then I get over here, I hit the button. Okay, so it shouldn't be doing the normal move forward. So, oh, I was doing stupid stuff in the array, that's why. Once again, I did it too fast. Patience. Patience of milliseconds. Okay. So now... that's not the way I want it. This is doing the move and attack. I think I literally made one that was just... force attack. Force attack. Okay, I didn't make one that's force attack. Move and attack. We'll make one that is attack only. I mean, maybe, because it's theoretically possible he gets stuck in a hallway. And you have to rush down and only get beamed? I'll leave it as is. I'll leave it like this. So for the most part, it's working fine. Wait, why are you moving diagonally now? Yeah, because this isn't moves over, it moves down one. That's not... okay. So it moves and then it does another move. And then it does another move. What's going on? I would have thought this would be already done, but no. I did it too fast. Clear screen. Stretch. Take a sip of the caffeine water. Okay. Oops. What did I hit? There we go. Why is it moving too? Why is it moving diagonal? Let's see if this changes anything. Now, like... too fast, once again. Ah. Okay, the force move will say that, like, it doesn't update. Like, no, wait, force... Why are you moving diagonal? How are you getting 2 move actions out of that? There should only be 1 move action in this. Execute... Oh, it's doubled, that's why. What? What? Oh, I need to have type in here, yeah. Because it's not going to output the full thing, that's fine. Push button, stretch, run. Okay, where are you? Okay. Execute action. Action at 0. You're saying you're a type of none, so it's saying you not having any actions. There's something wrong with this. Yeah, that's action type no action, which makes sense for most of this. But you actually moved. And this is getting it from the current index and the current action. Okay, let's... Yeah, you're not showing any action, so you shouldn't be doing anything. There's something... What's going on here? I should just make it just move to attack and call it a day. If I hit noon and I don't have that, I'm just making it move to attack. Did I do it too fast? No. Yeah, how are you doing stuff? Like, quite literally, how are you doing any goddamn thing in here? Oh yeah, Steam. Yeah, Stream Deck. Yeah, I'm totally using you, therefore. More updates. So we have if... Like, one second. I'm in the right function. I'm updating this. This is execute enemy go away so I can actually have screen real estate. So, yeah, it's trying to move. It's doing move. Not crab walk doesn't make a new move type. It's actually doing action basic move. There. If I turn it to basic move, does it behave better? It wasn't doing this a bit ago. But like, oh, I have, oh, God. Just... Okay. Yeah, it moves twice. Do I have something like... Please give me real estate so I can see my entire screen for once. Okay, we have it breaking. It's not like it's falling into the rest of this. Wait. That's why. But it should have been displaying the 2 walk. Okay, that was my fault because I was... Yeah. Oh, it should have been showing the 2 space move though. Something's broken like double move without like basic move at the end. Like if you go up and bait him, he will... Oh, he's not doing it now. Okay. Alright, I think specifically for enemy giant crab, I'm just going to have to ensure that he's spawned near the middle. Because otherwise, it's just not going to work right. I mean, it'll work, but it's like you could get him in a corner and it's just like, oh, he murked me. If boss spawn ID equals entity crab. Honestly, just spawn the boss in the middle of the room. Yeah, let's just do that. Why shouldn't we do that? Int room index equals point in any room No, we have the room index. Okay. Oh my god, okay. ABC. Just something... Okay, let's take a look at rooms. Because I swear I have a get middle of room. And look, this is the only time that I need something that I took off the list. Okay, room. Okay, now that this is taking up everything. Middle. Okay, there we go. So we get back over here. Int x equals room middle x room array. Is it just index? Yeah. Int y equals room middle y room array index. Yes, thank you for putting in extra characters that I did not ask for. Just put the enemy in the middle of the room. Yeah, see, this works perfectly fine now. Now you can maneuver and, like, do things like smack them like this. I hit him. Was that 40 damage? Player was hit for 2. Giant armor. Crab was hit for 40. Yeah, that was flat out 40. Weak point for massive damage. Okay. And then also we could possibly theme end rooms a little better for boss levels. Okay. I'm going to run this a few times. You should have massive armor, though. Did I break armor? So I hit you for 2 damage. What is your armor at? Your armor should be, like, huge. Crab armor's 20. You should be tanking that easy. Int damage entity? Yep, okay. Ugh, it always falls back to this. Yeah, armor's not even decreasing anymore in this. No, it decreases there, okay. And then we do this. Other armor is this. Either it's not getting set because it's like 20. After damage, whatever. Armor is... Oh no, I typoed in debug code. I've had that happen at work, and it's like, oh, I used an "and" instead of something else, instead of an "a." It's like, okay, you want me to spend 5 minutes getting this back up and then wait 2 days for you to get back to this? This makes no sense. I gotta get rid of the action spam. Okay. Even though it's outputting complete utter trash, like, this should not be like I'm getting zeros in here. It's like, oh, the action is 0. Yeah, but you're moving. But the action is 0. It's not moving to, it's moving to 0, 0. There's something off that I'm not getting. Void execute action. It's bool. Okay, bool execute this. It's like, yeah, I have no idea why it's just saying everything is 0, yet it's functioning perfectly fine. Okay, clear this out. Run it. So I smack it. Attacking. I'm attacking for 8. After damage, armor is 12. Okay. Standard see out. Damage done is damage. Okay. Because if I see any armor, it shouldn't be doing any damage at that point. Okay. Yeah, I am doing 0. It's the damage it's doing to me. I'm mixing them up. Okay. Everything's fine in armor land. My brain has been fried. Okay. So let's just run this a few more times, and then we'll take a look at the next one. One, two. Yeah. Okay, this was easier than I thought it would be, but has two ends that are its own entities. Oh well, let's get the sprites in. Then I can make a left hand and a right hand, and I can have them bob. Oh, how the heck is this going to work? It's probably going to have to find in the list. And on its turn, it's going to have, like, one of the hands do something. So I'm going to have to write something to find the things. So if you destroy a hand, you half its actions. And then its own action could be, like, sort of moving around away from you. Otherwise, the stone hands don't do anything. They just get actions from the main body. Okay, that should be simple enough. And it's not doing anything too complex than skipping over other people's actions, which is, yeah. Okay, let's get the sprites in. So we're gonna have ourselves a nice brown. Let's get ourselves a little bit of reflect. Oh, that's close enough. Okay, get over here. I can't eyeball this. So let's have this be rocky. Okay, move you up one, a couple. I want to have the little floating ball that all floaty enemies have. Because floatiness is stored there. Whoops. And then we can have this be like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. And he will float up and down as, you know, these sort of enemies do. I'm going to have to group these guys on this side. So, a giant stone hand. Rare good use for this. So this would be the right hand of him. And the stone hand, as I said before, will have no actions on its own. Perfect. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. One. And I suppose I can move, like, the fingers out. A little bit. Actually, what am I doing? Cheat to win. Just do this. Okay. Flip. Flip. She also have it on death that needs to destroy the hands. But yeah. This shouldn't be too hard. I'm not going to implement it right now, but I'm going to implement the setup. It's like once you destroy the hands, it's kind of a sad thing that sort of sits there and floats around. It, like, tries to move away from you like every other turn. Entity. Oh, actually I had a thought, because there's going to be 2 of them. I shouldn't be using the 3 pixels on the side except... Well, no, I shouldn't be using the 3 pixels at all. So... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Because it's going to be unpredictable how it actually will overlap that way. So, ooh. So 1, 2, 3. I can move this over. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Move that over 1. Move this up 1. Move these fingers up 1. I suppose not. We don't... This is a robotic thing. We don't need to embellish it that much. Its main claim to fame is that it's a 3-piece Zelda boss. Okay, cool. Now, entity... Oh, it's 36. I thought it was 56. Golem body. Entity Golem left hand. Entity Golem right hand. Case entity golem body. Return golem. Sure. Case entity right hand. Return golem right hand. Case entity left. Return golem left hand. And then all the way down here. Case entity golem body. Set HP attributes index. So this is on the next tier of them, I think. Nah, I think I'll have him in the first one. He's interesting, so I'll have him at like about 40 health. Then I need to make an item of like a golem armor. Yeah. Item equipment golem armor equals 0, 10, 0, 0, false. Item weapon golem slam equals 0, 5, 0, 0, false. And I think maybe I'll have the hands possibly do like a quake around them. So if you set him up right, he could damage himself. Which is, you know, good old-fashioned video game boss. Let's make this a... Remember, it's always +1. Let's make this 7. Okay. Now back over here. Entity list index dot weapon equals null weapon. Well, null item. Entity list index dot equipment equals equipment golem armor. Entity list index dot texture square equals okay, that was weird. 1420 120. 14 120 24 24. Break. And now these two suckers, I can't have them just cascade into each other because they have different texture sheets, which is a shame. Entity right hand, and you can have 30. 25 actually, let's go with that. And you are going to have equipment, no, weapon golem. I suppose, just in case weird things happen. Golem slam. And you are 192, 20. And you are actually 1 down. 144. And I think while I'm here, I'm going to make a slam attack. Action slam, which is just going to hit everything around. Slash, yeah, there we go. Void slam attack. Which I mean isn't, I might as well not even go that far because I could just go like, yeah, just slam at your current position. It's going to be, it doesn't target the player or get index. Entity list index.x, entity list index.y. It is action slam. Very specific one. So I need to get back into all the other things that doesn't change stuff if it is generate up here. You get another one. Giant list of don't change if first item is static. Okay. So I think get entity by index. Entity by index. Okay, here we go. Int entity index by type. Int entity type for int index less than max entity index plus plus. return -1. If entity list index dot type equals entity type. Oh, return index. Cool. So now we can get its actions. And now we have to add entity dragon. Nope, other place. There we go. Entity list index dot entity type equals entity golem body. There we go. Because the rest are puppets. So, entity dragon. We break. We break. Case. Entity golem body. So, if entity list index.ai phase equals 0, else if entity list index.ai .ai phase equals 5, and the rest I'll figure out and then the rest I'll have down here, which is basically choose a hand, move it forward. If it's like 3, do a slam. If like at half health, it gets to move both of them at once or something. How's it gonna move away. There is no basic move away. Void entity move away int index. Yeah, there is no move away. Okay. Okay, so we basically want this. Shift tab, in current map index. Action, move. Move away. Get index. Entity array. No. Entity list. Because I can't keep anything straight in this. .x entity list index.y. And it's always going to be best action for moving away. There's nothing else. If best index does not equal -1, Move away. Simple as. Alright. So entity move away. Index int helper equals -1 if rand 2 else helper equals get entity. I just made this. Why can't I remember it? Okay, go all the way up here, scroll down. Entity indexed by type. Okay. Entity left. Okay, I can't spell anything. Entity left. Otherwise, right. If helper does not equal -1, basic move and attack. Helper. Otherwise, the other one is going to be just doing both. So. If phase equals 3, else is pretty much just going to be a repeat of this one. Okay. If rand 2, it's going to slam with one hand and then move the other. So I'm going to grab this section up here. And you are going to be entity slam attack. Otherwise, you are slam attack, you are normal attack. Okay, and then we go into top level, we find boss something, boss spawn. Oh, for the love of God, why is boss everywhere? Entity golem body. Now, in the spawning of this, if boss spawn ID equals golem body, we need to spawn its hands. And I'm just going to have a hard rule of like the center is a 3x3 thing, so I can just do this. -1. +1. Boss, or no. Entity left hand. These might be backwards, and I might have to fix them in a second. Right hand, because all that matters is that they look correct to the player. It doesn't matter what they are to the engine. Nope, that's backwards. Okay. Handle, let's also put it in here. Handle death. Else, if entity list index equals golem body, int helper equals -1 equals helper, or no, entity index by type, entity left hand, if helper does not equal -1. What? Oh, I need to have the type in there. Entity type. I can't spell. Kill entity helper. Helper equals entity index by type, entity right. Yeah, that's totally right. I hate this sometimes. Okay. So if we kill the main body, it should kill the rest. Oh, it's not moving those guys. Stuff should be going on, but it isn't. Also, I think if, over here, plus equals 4. No? Plus equals 4. No, equals 4. Generate. Follow aggression. Okay. If entity list index dot entity type equals golem right hand, or entity type equals golem left hand, why does this look so off? Okay. Int golem ID equals entity index by type golem body, if golem ID does not equal -1, which it probably doesn't, entity list golem ID dot follow aggression equals 4. Okay, also what I need to do is not have you keep moving off screen if you're off screen, because that's kind of silly. If visible, I'm going to be using this a lot. Int golem location, get index golem entity list, please, index.x. I'm just going to copy this. I'm tired of flubbing every typing of it 3 times. Dot Y. If visible golem location, try the move away. Because it's not going to be fun if it's like literally moves the entire dungeon away because you're dealing with the hands, and then you can't find it. You're moving twice. Did I put index into everything for you on half of these? It's quite possible because it's... Okay, so we move this. These are being done by helpers. That's being done also by helpers. Okay, 1 and 4. And this should be off 5. I think that's the problem. These were next to each other. I didn't want them next to each other. Actually, you should be like 3. By that I mean 2. I want a predictable structure in how often you move around away from stuff. Oh, also I don't have the slam attack set up. Okay, I'm going to go eat lunch, and then I'm going to come back in 2 hours, and then we are going to get the slam in here properly, but I need food in me. All this is said that I need the food in me, so be right back. Once the bubble hits the top. The bubbler must bubble. How about that local sports team? How's the stock market doing? Oh, bubble! Bubble! Pop.